Good morning, everybody. Let's see how everything goes today. We'll be trading the evaluation with Bookmap, by the way. Let's see if I'm able to finally pass this thing. If not, it's alright. Let's see how everything goes today. I'll be trading as the MES for now, the micro, E-mini, micro S&P. Still learning how to use Bookmap, by the way. Haven't really nailed it just yet. Not much for me to do here. Let's see what's trending today. This thing is down 24% now. Let's see what happens from here with the Apple. It's going below its period day close. Let's see what happens. Sometimes that really could become a point of resistance. Just as here right at the open. It touched the period day close and it came right back down. And it created as a support. As a resistance. As you can see right there, it got rejected by the period day close. Came right back down. Double bottom, came right back up, and now it's at the same play, which is basically following what the SPY is doing. You see how right here is having like a little small consolidation. You're seeing the same thing with SPY in a way, small little consolidation right there. Let's see if we hit that 176 level on Apple today. Getting pretty choppy here. We could definitely see another move higher because the ES is not going up. Breaking out of that range. We're starting to see that with Apple now. Yeah, there's not much for me to do here, man. Kind of just waiting. By the way, this is Buck Map. The liquidity right there at 42.90. Just getting pretty close. Let's see how it reacts once it touched it. Pretty trendy. There could be a previous resistance right here for the ES. We got rejected here last time. Getting pretty close there. You can see it better at the 30-minute. Got rejected here. It looks like we're about to test it. We're testing yesterday period day close. This line is where we closed at yesterday. Closed around here. We tested it, broke down. They brought it right back up. Close to the point of control as well. Currently have 4 micros. Open position right now. On the MES. Got filled at 42.78 with 50. If we don't hold above that level, the period that closed on the SPY, most likely I'll be selling. Yeah, you see that dump that happened right now? That's because, I don't know if you can see it, let me show you guys real fast. It broke below the previous day close. So now this could become a resistance that it has to break. You can see here now, it looks like it's about to test it. Yeah, you can see right there, we got rejected. Now it's testing the point of control. So the point of control is basically where it's been the most actively traded, which is this right here. My goal is to scale in with 5 contracts, so adding one by one. In case it doesn't go in my favor, as you can see right now, I could be adding. So if it tests this point of control again in the SPY, I'll be adding one more contract, and from there that's it. Once it breaks below the point of control on the ES and the SPY, I'll be just selling. Which I really just should have waited for it to touch the point of control. Now we're breaking above the previous day close. Hopefully we do see a breakout here. But it like getting rejected off that VWAP. I'll be selling some of my contracts here. I'll be selling 2. I still plan to add more as this thing does continue to come down, but I really don't know what's the low. So if I have some contracts in, I want to remove some exposure. It'll be nice if it touched the point of control. I'm really trying to keep my losses small. That's why I'm not going in with too many contracts or like the full E-mini. Just trading the MES for now. The next support right here that we could see, potentially see on the SPY, is 426. Right here in this level from the 1 hourly candle. Bounced off this level. Potentially filled this candle. Look at the 30-minute. We're not that far away from it. But we are right in the point of control. So if buyers think this is cheap, they're gonna end up buying it still. They're gonna continue to buy it basically. Right here it could become pretty choppy. It could stay like this for a while, like just chop around here for a minute. Well, not a minute, but for quite a while. Just as here. Once it touched the point of control, it stayed here for about like an hour or so. All the way from 9:30 all the way to almost 11 when we ended up seeing that breakout. I would like to re-enter here. If it touches this 426 and 30-cent level, I'll add 2 more contracts. Anything below 426 and 13 cents on the ES, I'll be selling. Pretty choppy day. Not the easiest day to trade, to be honest. Morning was quite choppy, and now we're seeing a push up and it came right back down. We broke below that 1 hour candle, and we broke down, and they ended up buying it. Let's see if it could hold up now above that 1 hourly candle, and this just becomes a wick. But who knows, you know? I have no clue what the market's gonna do. I'm only playing the odds here. Because the market been pretty choppy, you know, so it could literally fade this whole candle again. We've seen it happen. Completely fades and just continues to go lower. And not the easiest day to trade as well. Really not the easiest day. I'm removing some exposure just in case this thing does begin to fade a bit. I still have three MES contracts, but just in case this thing really does fade again, I don't want to have too much exposure. Just in case. Because I am looking at the 3-minute candlestick. If this 3-minute candlestick fades on the ES, let me show you guys real fast. Because it could potentially even fade. This candle could fade completely. Like how it is right now. Look at it. Look like it really wants to fade here. So let me remove some exposure again. Let me remove one here just in case. I'm still eyeing the 3-minute candle on my other screen. Let me see if I can show you guys. I just want to keep my losses pretty tight. If only you could just take off the dome. I wonder if you could take off the dome. Like, I wonder if you could just remove the dome and have it like, how can I explain it to you guys? Like this in a way, and just trade off the dome in a way. We'll also be able to look at the chart, you know? If this candle becomes lower, I'll be selling. We can actually look at the 1 minute. Basically anything below this candle right here, I'll be removing exposure. And you can filter it out in the 3-minute candles. Anything below that candle, I'll be selling. But I'm executing through Bookmap. Let me just have it ready just in case. Oh, this thing kind of looks pretty dirty, huh? Like it's all over the place. I'm pretty sure you can just remove, like take out the dome. I wonder if I could pin this. Pin to test, okay. Oh no, I couldn't. I could have pinned it. Unpin. What? Pin to test bar. Yo, how come I can't pin this, yo? I removed some exposure. Just in case it does begin to fade. I don't want to be stuck right there. So far I just have one MES contract. Going in small for now. By the way, this is I'm trying to pass the evaluation for a take profit trader, which is this right here. Let me show you guys. Currently doing the test, the 25K account. Profit target is 1,500. They let you trade up to 3 contracts, S&P contracts, E-mini, 30 micros, daily loss limits 500, but I'm trying to keep it smaller. I'm trying to keep it like 150, my daily loss limit, which really depends, because if you're trading a E-mini contract, you could be down pretty fast with just one contract. So that's why I tend to just trade right now the micros, and I'm just going in with 3 for now till I have some cushion. Let's say I make gains. I'm trying to till I make some gains. For now, I'm only gonna be trading up to 5 contracts of the micros. What I like about this company is that you could withdraw your profits right away, immediately, you know? Some companies offer like, you gotta wait for 20 days, 60 days. This one you could literally take out your profit right away. And you could reset pro account, which is pretty good. By the way, this is not a sponsorship. This is the only company that I really see, like, every company has its pros and cons, you know? A lot of people don't like this company because they have a consistency rule, which is pretty, like, I don't know. I don't like it, to be honest, the consistency rule. Test rule, let me show you that. And they try to hide it. I don't know why they hide it. Be consistent. They go based off commissions. So let's say you one day you do 45, right? You gotta get half that for them to consider it as a day of trading. It's kind of odd though, but like I said, every company has its pros and cons. That's just one company that I use for now. Yo, this is crazy, man. This company will let you trade up to 400K. That's crazy. So I'm not sure if this is for futures though. Not bad. We keep 90% of the profits. That's actually pretty good. 90%. Like the company that I'm using, it only gives you 80% of the profits. So every company, like I said, has their pros and cons. I think Apex lets you keep 90%. Many companies let you keep 90% now. But I guess this is for Forex. And this is where they let you compare. So yeah, I guess this is on Forex. Pretty cool though. They let you trade up to 400K. That's the biggest one I've seen so far. Once it breaks this range, I'll be selling that one last contract I have, which have gone against me. Once it literally breaks this candle, I'm just flattening it. I'm gonna click the flatten, which I have another I have another monitor where I'm seeing it, which I try to hopefully I could find out how could I just trade off the dome in case someone doesn't want to be looking at the bookmap platform. I just want to be looking at the chart. I'm gonna try to put it like, which I tend to try to pin it. I don't know why it fades. It's supposed to stay pinned, you know? A bit odd there. Does anybody here trade Forex? What a Hefe? You know I got the 25K account right here, bro. On bookmap. currently down $87 on the evaluation account. How's your day been? How's your trading day? Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, for real? Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder probably because I just started, you know, and I don't pop up like in the recommendations still. Cause it's barely my third day streaming, so it could probably be that, which I'm pretty sure. I only took 3 trades. I didn't trade much. I entered here, I got trapped. I entered here again, got trapped. I basically got trapped the whole way down. And I just covered here because we're staying in a range. Yeah, that's how it is, you know? It's part of trading. But I only enter with 3 contracts with the micros. So I'm not trying to be too aggressive. I'm only going to try to trade just 5 micro contracts. Just half of a E-mini contract. Because if I know if I try to trade with the ES, and let's say it goes against me right away, I'm gonna be down right away like a lot, you know. So I'm gonna try to keep the The loss is small with the MES. But the past, they've been pretty choppy. Not gonna lie, look how it was yesterday. Bunch of chop. And same here today, bunch of chop. It's hard to trade days like this. Like, we tend to move up and it just completely fades. Ever since this move right here, it was 3 days ago, came up and it faded, and now we tend to see the same thing now. It goes up and it fades. Same thing here today. No, I haven't watched them, but I think I've seen them on Twitter. People be posting them. Trades by Matt. But I'm gonna check them out. Does he trade futures? Cause he sounds familiar. Oh yeah, this guy right here. This is the guy you're talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. Oh, yeah, I'm following him. Yeah, I'm gonna check him out today. I'm gonna watch his content. Okay, he be streaming too. Does he stream on YouTube? Cause I know a lot of people be streaming like in Twitch and stuff, on Twitter. I've seen people be streaming on Twitter. I'll drop it right here. I don't really post much. I use it for like news events and stuff like that. Let me post it right here. Yeah, I have watched his stuff, the trades by my guy, cause I seen his shorts. His YouTube short that he be posting. Let's check it out.
Looking for is a strong move up, which we just had, and then we want to come down and test that prior high. I'll go ahead and just put a long on that wick. Now, this works both ways on both longs and shorts, and it's normally good for a handful of points. On the wick test, I only really want to see it pull back about 50% of the candle at most, and we'll look and see if we can get a bounce out of it. So we are filled long right now off of 0975, which is again the prior wick, and you can see we're just starting to kind of bounce out of it. I'm gonna go and take off that trade for $230, and just like that, that was a very quick trade for 230 bucks using the wick test principle. Again, one of my very favorite day trading strategies.
Okay, that's pretty cool. If that's how you trade on, Hefe, like, if that's like the way you scalp, cause that's scalping, huh? Alright, that's what's up. In and out, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching this concert. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've been watching him today. Yeah, because he's been training for quite a while. He has videos from like 4 years ago. I'm checking out his page. It's pretty good, you know?
Hey, what's happening?
Do you watch Futures Trader 71? Or Anthony Crudeli? Yeah, he's pretty good. I like his content. He has his own prop firm, which is pretty good. This is him right here.
95 on the way down as it fails.
I'm not even sure if I could pay other people like videos, you know, but
taking price risk.
I mean, who knows?
Meaning that our entry is now farther away from structural, from the price action, which is not ideal. I'd rather take information risk any day. So that's where we stand. Yesterday, pretty a neutral normal day. We finished right in the middle. Like really a very indecisive market. If we look at the TPO chart at this point, we got what was expected. We have higher TPOs. We have a gap down here. We have higher TPO lows, higher lows, higher lows.
Which I'm still learning all this that he's talking about.
Yesterday, we ended the one-time framing up on the daily, and now we're in neutral territory. This looks like it's rolling over, but it could easily put in a higher low, higher high today, and continue back up to 43.30. So,
yeah, his content's good. I like it. I like Tom right here. He's streaming right now. He's the one that be teaching Bookmap. He's pretty good. This is what he's be talking about icebergs right here. He goes really good, man. I still watch him while I'm still streaming. I have my laptop. I'll be playing him. I'll be checking out my own stuff. there's really not many futures traders if you really think about it. Like, you go to YouTube and you search up futures trading, like not a lot, pop up. But you put like penny stock trading, options trading, you see a bunch of them. Or you put penny stock trading on YouTube and a bunch of videos come out. But not for future. I guess it's not that popular. Like all these people be trading on penny stocks. Bunch of them. Crazy. And then you put futures trading, and not so many, Not so many people trade futures. Now look at this. Not many. But it's expensive to trade futures, Well, if you're using your own capital. Because the way I got into futures trading is because of all these funding accounts, which I never knew about. And if I would have known about these companies that provide funding after you pass the evaluation, I would have been doing this a long time ago. I only heard about like the funding program about 2 months ago. That's why I stick to futures, and it's better. Like, trading futures make you like a better trader, I believe. Cause now you're waiting for you're really watching every tick in a way. Yeah, we did. It bounced off that point of control. You can see right here. Came to volume, now it's going up. I had some long exposure here, but it became choppy, and once this wick did this, I sold. Because before it reversed, it kept on going down, as you can see. So I was thinking perhaps it fades. Currently short right here on Meta. If it breaks out right away, I'm gonna sell. But I'm trying to see if it comes back to the point of control. So, do you consider this scalping? Jefe, like, by just looking at the, well, scalping, you're in and out, you know. But then I don't know, cause like I time my entries like if I'm scalping in a way, like literally I was going based off these wicks. So when I touched this wick right here, I automatically like went short. And I'm waiting for some of this kind of to like get filled. Well, you could technically do that like in the 1 minute, but I try to do it based off like the 1 hour, you know. Because there's a lot of things going on right here, you know? So that's why I try to see it off like in a bigger picture. Okay. Oh, right. So you're not really looking for like big reversals then, huh? Cause these are my trade setups that I like things that like really get like rejected. Like right there, that one resistance right there, it got completely rejected and it didn't hit the top like at all. Like it didn't break out. Like this is what I like. But then like I'm not afraid to cover right here. Like just in a way as well, like fading this candle. Alright. So look at their buying this in a 30-minute. You can see like it's still pushing out. So it could literally break out. But these are my like trade setups, like literally like it didn't break no higher than that. So literally it took 175 with 77 cents. Let's say it would have break out above like 10 more cents, I would have sold right away. And this is what I be trying to do with the ES, but they've been so choppy that I couldn't do it. Look all these like highs, low, high, low, and it hasn't really created a big like resistance level. It's like kind of all over the place. And with Meta, you had a pretty good resistance level right there. And it's easier for me to read, you know. Yeah, exactly. Once it breaks out, that's what I'm saying. Like once it breaks out, literally, the high right here, 175 with 77 cents. Once it literally like hits 175 with 80 cents, like I'm trying to get out. Cause then sometimes my way, I'm like, okay, what if it was like a false breakout? And that's where I tend to get stuck and try to like rebuke that. Cause now I'm like back holding in a way. Yeah, you see, yeah, like I should have covered Meta right away. Once it faded right here, I should have covered. Cause look at they ended up buying it. They're trapping the shorts, which I'm one of them, you know. Yeah, I'm still learning about structure and stuff like that. So when I first started, like I never heard about like the word structure, like in options trading. Cause that's what I used to do. Yeah, exactly. Like, be like a real trader. Don't be like, well, you know. Yeah, that's true. Because I feel like a lot of retail traders like to trade breakouts, you know? Because I used to trade breakouts a lot back in 2019 when I first started about like knowing what was the SPY and stuff like that. Like 2020, like there used to be nothing but breakouts, but now like right here I could see like a lot of retail traders trying to really play this breakout. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are waiting for this breakout right here to happen. Yeah, exactly. 80% of breakouts fell. Yeah. And so many retail traders are looking forward for breakouts, you know? So what's the range? The range is like the point of control? You say like, or you think like that's the range? So like this is the range right here, the point of control. Go 3 minutes. There's a lot of volume right here, which you could stay right here. But then there's a point of control right here, which is getting close to the same like volume price. $74.85. Okay. And that was actually the period they closed. That's exactly 174.85. That was the period they closed. And 180 to 185. Okay. Do you mean 175? $174.85. 175. So this right here, there's a structure. So does the structure like tend to move? So now that we're higher, or did I place it right? 174.85 to 175, 74. From 745 to 845. I look at tripping. Wait, 75. So like, yeah, I think I messed it up, bro. I think I messed this joint up. Alright, what was 70s? 7:44 a.m. Okay. Oh, this candle right here. Okay, okay. From here all the way to the top of 850. Alright. Let me do a new one because I think I messed this up. Right. So 7:45. This candle right here to the high of 850. Okay, 850. So basically this. Oh, okay, okay. Is it because of the volume? You see how there's a lot of. You see how this became the point of control now? And this is structure, you say, huh? This little, the inside of this box is structure. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I gotta study that. I'm really gonna study about structure and stuff. 'Cause I have no clue what was, what is that about? And this is meta, by the way. Yeah, it is, huh? And it's about a break, which I sold already. I had to put contracts right here. I bought them right here and I sold them right here, just in case if I was getting trapped. So I really just should have waited for the breakout to happen, Okay. Yeah, cause it look like we're about to break out of here to the downside, Yeah, these are the trade setups that I like. I know nothing about structure, but this is what I look for. That it didn't break out nothing above that, Literally not even by a wick, it like went up. And that's what I'm looking for, like in the ES, but I couldn't find it. That's why I wasn't really trading the ES until just now. Well, I did trade the ES, but I don't know. I think I got bored too, I'm like, let me try to like it was fading down, so I'm like, let me try to catch a move up, and I didn't. Okay. 3 times at 7:44 a.m. And when you watch, look at structure, do you use a 3-minute or do you go down to the 1 minute? Cause you can probably see it more clear in the 1 minute. This is a 1 minute right here. Yeah, because it broke right here. Same for 5 a.m. drop down. Tried it at 8 right here. It dropped and then it finally broke. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, see, I never really paid attention to that. Thank you for that, man. So now that's why it's staying right here, huh? You see how right here now it's not breaking below any lower now? Yeah, it is. It is reacting to that level again. Okay. Yeah, it is. And look at by the tick, man. I really think about it. It's literally right there. And they said you would have bought this support, you really wouldn't have gotten like shaken out. Cause look at the wick. It wasn't even like a crazy wick like to the downside. Yeah, it's accurate to the tick. You see, yeah. Same right here. Look at when it became resistance by the wick. And this is what I look for. This is what I look at. You know. Look, you could have gotten short here. And you really wouldn't have gotten shaken out. Which I just sold right here. Which I really shouldn't, because I should have waited for the actual breakout. And I could have potentially covered right here at the support. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, and that plays both ways, huh? From the upside to the downside. Because now a lot of people were, like me, were trying to go short here. Which I was one of them. I was going short here. And now we're staying in the range. Yeah, exactly. You could have bought that support. This is better to do it with the ES though, you know, because with stocks, I mean, you could buy, you know, shares and stuff, but it's different when you're trying to trade options, because options really don't move. And with like, let's say you're trading futures, like each 25 cent counts, you know. And sometimes when you're trading options, it doesn't really go up. To 10, 15. Right here where it broke out. Yeah, because it was a breakout. And it actually did this whole move. Because right here, it tried to break above it, but it really didn't. So right here where you told me to highlight. And look at, we got all this whole move. And it got rejected right there. It is actually pretty good, you know. It's important to look at it like this too. Cause I tend to look at it at the 1 hour candle. But then let's say you're trying to really time the entry and exit. It's good to look at it like this too. Yeah, exactly. Broke out, then pull back, then continue up. Yeah, it did. So you think this possibly could break out to the upside? Cause it looks strong, you know, like for me, this kind of looks more bullish than bearish in a way. Cause looking that way, getting this big old freaking rally. Okay. Yeah, I gotta learn all that. Like, who do you watch to learn all this? So I can check them out, because that really does help. Because when I watch on Tom B, he's always talking about structure, but I really don't know what he's talking about. So right now that you explained it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't look at the structure. So for you, for you to trade, you would just trade around this range? And this is where scalps helps out, doesn't it? Like you could just potentially short here in the resistance, and same goes down here. Is that your form of scalping? Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I just gotta be more aware, you know? Yeah, that's good. So for the ES, there's not that much structure, you say? Cause look at the 3 minutes all over the place. Where would you do the structure at right here? Cause I guess it broke down from here. It's broke out right here. It's a little breakout, didn't it? So now we're still above that. Is that the structure right there in a way? You mean it broke down on the first try? You see how it broke out and then it retraced back? Oh, July 1st. Oh, dang. Going all the way back there. Shit, when was July 1st? Oh, sheesh, bro. Hey, shit, I don't know nothing about this. So you're talking about this structure? All the way over here? July 1st. So this was July 1st. This day was July 1st. This candle right here was July 1st. This day dropped, and 718 it broke out. Okay, it broke out because it hold that support right from the 711. 711. See, she's bro. You see this on YouTube, me, broke out. This broke out, then it hold above that. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Oh yeah, because it got rejected, huh? Or from previous days as well. Came back down, tested the support, then broke out in the 19. Times. So this one got rejected here, got rejected here, and got rejected here. This is what you're talking about, these 2 days right here. To retest Wednesday. Okay. We're talking about this Wednesday. Once it broke down, I retested on Wednesday. I'm talking about that support right there, where you try to go next. Oh, okay. This Wednesday. Are you talking about this one? Because this one says Tuesday, and then Wednesday it broke down. Oh, okay. So you're talking about this one right here. Okay. Oh dang, about this is pretty good, huh? Yeah, I could retested it, then it broke out. Oh, okay. Again, retested it right there where it broke out. Tested it right here and hold it, and it actually ended up breaking out. Okay. Well, thank you for that, man, honestly. Yeah, I never really pay attention to all that. Yeah, I'm gonna start paying attention to that because I never really look at it again. 4100. That's when it broke out. So structure happens when it stops rallying, like this right here was just like a 2-day rally, and then it cooled off. That's where it becomes structured, like this little like this consolidation right here. Okay. Yeah, you see, I never really pay attention to that. I'm gonna start looking at this. I'm gonna start studying this. Cause then you really use that in the just looking at it like this, you know, smaller time frames. Okay. So rally right here, then base, and rally what we're seeing right now. So you think right now is creating a base? So we rallied for 1, 2, it pulled back, broke out. Okay. And right here it pulled back. Oh, you consider this a pullback? No, we haven't came back right here. We rally. Oh, you consider this a rally still? How it got rejected? Is this still part of the rally? Like it. Oh damn, this thing looks too bright. Do you still consider this a rally? Or is this considered rally and now this becoming a base? Not sure if that looks good for you. Wednesday through Thursday rally. It's Friday base, Monday base. Okay, let me see. So this was Wednesday. So Wednesday through Thursday was a rally. So this was rallies, and then Friday a base, which so then Monday pulled back, test of Thursday resistance. Okay. Test Monday. Pull back, test of Thursday resistance, which was this right here. And now we're staying in this range. So you don't consider this a range right here, or a range for like a day, because it stayed right here. Oh, for a range to become a range, it would have to become a false breakout, come back down and trade how it is, like how it is trading right now. So this still considered a rally, and not like. So yeah, Monday. Yeah, huh? Okay. So Monday, 42.49. Yeah, that's what they bought it. We're ready to 43.20. Okay, so now that's our base, huh? Talking about this resistance right here. Where was the resistance? It broke out, and I tested it right here on Wednesday. Cause I tested this resistance that I had that didn't break out first time, and on Monday I retested it, but it held above it. It didn't break anything lower. Okay. Yeah, this is actually pretty interesting. Yeah, and that's why it's so hard to trade around this, huh? Look how choppy it is. It's too right. Let me try to bring it down now. It was resistance, then it broke out, then it pulled back to retest and couldn't break below. Yeah, it didn't want to break below right here on Monday. And it was a pretty, look at the tick, man. Pretty good. And there was a big move for the EF. Look at this rally. And right at the open, that's where you be trading. This happened literally where you trade. Cause this is the open at 6. The market officially opens at 6:30. So right at 6:30 it bounced. You try to fade this candle. Broke out. That would have been good, man. And literally by the tick, man. Look at this. Let's say you would have bought this candle right here. You really wouldn't get shaken out, you know. Cause my cutoff person would be like around here. I try to keep my cutoffs pretty. Well, it depends, you know. Sometimes I'll be freaking holding my losers, you know, but I try to like I have my cut loss right here right away. Sometimes I break it, and it goes bad, you know, it goes bad, but I'm gonna try to work on it. Yeah. Oh, sheesh. So let me back up. Let me see. Oh, damn. Let me see. Yo, why is this thing acting up now? Alright, let me. Yo, my thing's acting up. Oh, because I had this freaking range. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that, man. Thank you for that, honestly, because that really helps. And just wait for like important moments, you know. Yeah, because inside the base, once you're in the middle, it's a bunch of like choppiness. Like you really look at this, it's all chop. That's why I try to look at it like in the 2 hour and stuff like that. But sometimes you even need a 4 hour to really look at the base that you're talking about, you know? You wait for moments when it does hit it, if not, just go long, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna check them out. I'm gonna save them. Let me actually pop them up on my other screen. Yeah, I just subscribed to the. Talking about this guy right here. Yeah, I'm gonna check them out. So these are ranges that you put in right here. Possible IH stack. He posted most of the pictures right here. Let me see. All snaps. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna check them out, man. Yeah, because these are all scalps that he's doing, huh? This is like Forex trading in a way. These are a lot of Forex traders, like, trade. From what I've seen, a lot of, like, Forex traders, all they do is scalp. Like, exactly like this. Like, you search up, like, Forex trading, and this is what they do, you know? All they do is scalp. Which is actually pretty good, you know? Pretty good to scalp, too. I'm gonna work on it, because it does looks pretty good, you know? In and out. So right here, where did he went long? Oh dang, it becomes small. Price action. Overall context, bullish uptrend. EMA keeps holding prices, confirming bullish momentum. Short-term uptrend needs new high according to trendline roll. So there's 2 second entries long, which is these right here. With the trend giving opportunity to buy trend and high probability setup. Take care. Yo, this is good, man. Yeah, you see, and I tend to always fight the
world of Harry Potter.
Fight the trend, you know. I have issues with that, trying to fight the trend, which I'm definitely gonna work on that. Just go with the trend, you know, like it's way better. Cause I could have seen where I would have gotten trapped. Oh, it became smaller. Let me see. Or can I zoom in? Oh yeah. Can you see right here? For me, I would have short here, and could have like still hold, you know, my shorts, and then I would have gotten trapped. And then me add right here more shorts, you know. I would continue to still sell and get freaking trapped, you know. Yeah, exactly. I tend to do that, you know, go against the trend. So how would you know the trend is ending though? You know, like. So could have you gotten short right here? Right, you could have gotten short right here, couldn't you? You seen it got rejected here, so you go short here and play the odds of it breaking down. But then the overall trend was up, you know. You see the blue EMA? This one right here? Oh, so you would have to wait for the blue EMA to go below that? So you wouldn't go short anything below this EMA right here? Which is, let me see. Okay, okay. And what EMA is that? Is that the 9 EMA? You just put it EMA. That probably looks, I think that's the 9. Oh, so you ended up going long here. Oh, okay, okay. Cause it seemed that was getting above the EMA, right? Trading my run into to make sure after I scalp, I still keep myself in the game and take profit if the market goes higher. After my entry, there are 2 additional long entries still, huh? Dang. Yeah, this is where I've gotten trapped. This is what I'll be getting trapped, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is where I've been getting freaking clapped right there. High probability setup. Show stuff with DMA. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, I never traded below that EMA. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna be looking at this guy, man. Oh, and this is where he went short, huh? Let me see. He went short here. Oh, damn, this is pretty good, man. Yeah, right here, huh? He went short here. Yeah, we put it right here so you can be able to see it better. Yeah. And he really wouldn't have gotten shaken out if you think about it. He shorted there and didn't really like. It didn't retest that level. It plopped right here and it faded that candle. So he ended up going short here too, huh? Wait, what did he put right here? They traded the 2-leg pullback. Oh damn, dude, this is actually pretty good, man. It's actually pretty good, man. Hey, thank you for putting me on, man. Cause I'm gonna be, though, I'm finna be looking at this guy while I work, you know. While I'm working, I'm gonna watch this guy. I'm gonna watch all his videos. I'm gonna watch this guy. Thank you, man. Yo, but that's interesting, man. Cause I tend to always fight the trend, you know. I think that's my issue, to be honest. Oh shit! Let me try to. Oh, that didn't make it any better. So like right here, he went short because it went below that EMA, huh? It went below it, he got short and caught this move. Yeah, right here, once it broke below, came down. Yeah, this is where we began to short. It went below the EMA. We caught this whole move, which is good, you know. I wonder how did like Buckman look. Yeah, that's actually pretty good, man. Right here too, look at it. So there was structure. It break below that. Came down. And he waited for it to get rejected again right here from the 9 EMA. This is where he went short. Once he didn't break that EMA, came down, tested the EMA again, and came right back down. Yo, that is good, man. I'm gonna check them out. I'm definitely gonna check them out. For real, I have it right here, but I haven't even popped it up. Yeah, I'm still learning how to use this stuff, you know. But it is interesting how like they're like I don't know, like they could see like resistance levels right here that could be potentially, you know, that you don't see like in the chart, you know. Well, that's how I see blood map, you know. But I'm still learning, you know. I gotta hop on like Tom B, you know, stream. I gotta start watching this stuff too. Could it really be, you know, putting out some game out there. Did you just purchase Bookmap? Or you been having it? Sheesh, bro. I mean, right here in Bookmap, I don't even know, bro. Like I know Tom B has them right here. I don't know how to add it though. But then I'm not sure if you're supposed to pay for the indicators that he had. Cause like you could get the platform, but you gotta pay for some indicators. I don't know if you have to add it. Cause I do know that you need to pay for indicators. Yeah, I don't know how to add it. Let me hit up the support line and Bookmap real fast. It's way different. Yeah, dude, you gotta pay for it. Look at it. I don't know if I'm finding it right though. do gotta pay for it. Look at the general indicator package. How much is it though? Oh, it's for free. Oh no. I don't know. I think you can get it for free. This is $5 a month with 5 days. Wait, what? Let me see. Oh, so you can actually get it. It doesn't tell you how much though. It says subtotals $0. But then right here you can see that it says like $5 a month. You see that right there? So I think it's $5 a month. Which I'm gonna get it. It says right here VPOD. I mean POD. Market profile. I guess you get all these indicators right here. The movie VWAP, 2 standard deviation. So this is $5 a month. Now these other ones are, I don't even know what this is. Check this out. This is like a EMA right here. I mean, I've never seen an EMA like that though. This is Bookmap EMA. What type of EMA is this though? This is way different. Yeah, that's good. You're gonna be patient, you know. Yeah, cause I don't know them indicators either. And fifth, not really. My bad, I just got back. I went inside my house real fast. No, but I don't use fibs. Yeah, they're not that bad. A lot of people trade off based off them, you know. Are you trading off Bookmap or you still trading off Ninja Trader? Okay, yeah, not bad. When I was using Ninja Trader, I would still use like Thinkorswim and Bookmap, but I would just take out the dome. You know how you could just pull out the dome? Like instead of looking at the chart, you could just take this out. I would just trade off the dome. I would trade like this, basically like this. Looking at the stock and trading off the dome with Ninja Trader. But the ES is going up right now. Sheesh, why would I let me see. It's because it's at this level, you know. It's about to touch this, and there was the high of the day, you know, on the 2 hour. So I mean, if it touches right here and it gets rejected, well, not even rejected, but you know, if it touches right there, I would like to get short, and hopefully it fades, you know. I'm not saying a complete move down, but like from here, if I'm trading the ES, like from here to like right here, you know, like short here and cover here. What are your thoughts on that? Because I try not to get involved in all this, you know. You just look at right here, like in the hour count, in the hourly, or the 2 hour. But how does Bookmap look, you know? There's liquidity right there. But you know, I'm gonna give it a try. You know, I'm only gonna go with 2 MES contracts. Nothing crazy, you know. Nah, yeah, I get you. So usually don't trade like these moves and stuff. Usually wait for like when it hits the range and stuff, like right here. Do you only play like these levels right here, from the top to bottom, or you trade in between here too? But I mean, it looks like about to break out, you know. Look at this thing. I wouldn't be surprised if it breaks out. Oh yeah, that's better, you know. Look at it, it's gonna break out. Look at it. As I'm hesitant, you know, like not every like thing I try it, but like since it was trending a lot, which right here I guess the 90 EMA helps, don't you think? Let me see. Yeah, you see it was above the EMA. Yeah, I hear you, man. But that's good that you only trade these levels, you know? Yeah, that's what it's doing right now. Look at it. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of shorts here, you know? That began to short here. They trapped them here. Look at Meta kind of touched by the tick too. Look at it got close and just faded a little. Yeah, right here on 4280. That's what basically the point of control is at. But let's say my stop would have been, I mean my trade, I would have been short here. It would have been like 2 points above this. So anything above here, like 42.94, like I'm out. But it broke out, you know, so this thing can still go up. Hey, but thanks for putting me on, man, about that guy, you know. Because I never really like pay attention to all that what you were like, explaining to me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I would be nervous too, you know, if I was short here. Okay, just like not really pushing back, you know, like fading right away. But the overall trend is up, you know. Look at this. We're already above it. It's this line right here. Let me remove this. Would you have played this breakout right here? Because it is the last hour trading, you know. This is where it gets pretty active. I get hesitant to play breakouts, honestly. Okay. Wait, if you have got it, if you would have played the breakout, that would have been your stop. So right here. Okay. How does Bookman look? Let me see. True, true. Yeah, I like to show you like the hourly candles, you know. Like I will explain to you right here. Like I would like to play this display the odds, you know, but I already did that wick right there, broke out. So now for me it's more hesitant to like try to still short it, you know. This is how to keep my stop loss pretty tight. Okay, okay. So is that still considered scalping? Like, cause that's a big range, isn't it? Okay, okay. Yeah, cause I like that. I like what you're saying. You know, like you give yourself room. You know, I like to give myself room. But if I'm wrong, like I kind of don't like to give myself a lot of room if I'm wrong. Like I would have like cut my loss right here right away. Well, at 2 points, you know. So my cut loss would have been right here, 42.94. Okay, okay. 10-point stop loss. Pretty good. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Yeah, it really depends on price action. Yeah, okay. Do you trade crude oil or just the ES? Because crude oil has some big ranges. But I try not to, you know, really mess with it. Yeah, same here. Yeah. This is what I tend to like to short. But yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I get you. I just big ranges too. Look at these ranges right here. 4%. Yeah, like 2 months ago, I tried to trade on crude oil when I first started learning about like futures. I couldn't do it, man. Yeah, I couldn't trade that. Yeah, alright. So you would just wait, huh? For this to happen, to touch these levels? Hey, that's good, man. That's good. I would have gotten trapped right there. True. Yeah, there you go. I get you, you know. Yeah, because at the end of the day, nobody knows what's really gonna happen with the market. Yeah, true. Don't gamble it, huh? Yeah, huh? Yeah, as you should, you know, you shouldn't give it back, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like, you give it back, then what I tend to do is I give it back, then I'm trying to fight. Now I'm trying to like dig myself out, you know, like trying to get it back. And you know that I think you can have a good day and it could become your worst day, you know. That's crazy about thinking about trading, you know, like you can have a good day and it could become your worst day. Like, it's a trip. Yeah, it's tough for you to go long and short, you know. We're talking about this one right here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, now it's below it, huh? This one right here. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, because this is the first one since this one. Then this happened and went up. Yeah, huh? Yeah, all these right here. I never really used the EMA, but I'm gonna start using it. You know, to time the entry, and also the exit. It could help you out with the exits. You know. And this is the 3 minute candle. Let's see how it looks in the 1 minute. In the 1 minute now is like the first candle in a minute. Yeah, huh? I would have looked in the hourly. Let me see. Yeah, I came back to this candle right here. It was actually 3 points above that high of the day. Are you looking at it like in the 1 minute candle or the 3 minute candle? Oh, okay, okay. I used to trade like this a long time ago when I first started. Cause it was nothing but scalps, you know, like. Well, that's what I would do, like in 2019, like late 2019. That's where I started, like October 2019 to 2020, basically. And I remember before the market crashed, it was nothing but the market kept on doing high, you know, all-time highs back to back. And I remember it was nothing but breakouts. And you would just have to use the EMA and stuff like that. And that's why I would actually trade like that. And then the market crashed and I couldn't do it anymore. That's why I began to trade like this, using the hourly candles and stuff like that. Cause how I would see it is, did this wick, it failed, and now it's coming down, you know? But then the EMA does help. And now look at this. But I wasn't trading correctly though, you know, with the EMA and stuff. I wasn't really trading correctly. I wouldn't see how you're seeing it right now. How like you're telling me that the EMA is pointing down and stuff like that. Like I wouldn't pay attention like that to it. I would just see how like, all right, it's below the EMA, you know. I never really focused on what was the EMA was doing. What direction it was pointing, which now I am, you know. Thank you. You were saying to go short, and the 3-minute candle did it when they made this one, huh? You were talking about this one right here, right? If I'm not mistaken, that was a confirmation for you, and you said how it was closing below that. Yeah, huh? Okay. Yeah, and this is better because it protects you from and what's really about to happen right here, you know, because we didn't know it was actually gonna play out like this. The trend was up when I was trying to go short right here, then it failed, and right here would have been a better entry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was this candle right here that you were talking about in the 3-minute. 1, 2, 3. I thought it was a 3-minute candle. It did this and then it went above. Oh, this candle you were talking about, not this one. I was showing you this one in the 1-minute. It was this one they were talking about. And then you were talking about this candle right here. would have protected you from any upside. Your stop loss could have been this right here, or just above this candle, you know, above the EMA and stuff. Anything above that, that could have been your stop loss. No, yeah, that's good because it protects you, you know. So your stop loss would have been anything above the EMA, the next candle above the EMA. So how would you take profits right here? Once this becomes like this, like a line. Okay. Yeah, because this kind of would have been better to short. Yeah. And that's better, you know, shorting around this candle, because then... Okay, partial profits. It would have protected you from any... from getting trapped when the markets continue to go up, you know? This kind of would have been better. How would it look in bookmap though? I wonder if you could put the EMA on bookmap. You know? Let's see how it would look. Cause it's not really showing liquidity right there in bookmap. Okay. So what's your time frame that you trade based on? Is the 1 minute or 3 minute? Like for moves like this, you use the 3 minute and the 1 minute, or do you go for like the 5 minute? Oh, I wouldn't even look for the 5 minute. I feel it's too thick though. Like, let's see. How would it look in the 15 minute? Yeah, it's too thick to see it like that, you know. It would be hard to work with it like that, you know. So these are 10-minute looks. Yeah, it just works for smaller time frames. Oh dang, the market's about to close in 2 minutes. I didn't even notice. 285 would have been your stop. Yeah, huh? I can look at this now. Jeez, bro. I'm still working on the structure stuff. Resistance becomes support. Oh, this structure right here. I'm tripping. $11.15. Oh, let me clear it out, man. So 11.15, huh? Okay. Yo, thank you for sharing, man. It really helped me out, you know? It's really gonna help me out, you know, looking at the market differently, you know? I really do appreciate it. And I'm gonna be checking out those people that you told me while I'm at work. If I have some downtime, I'm gonna look at them. $42.83.25. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, bounce off there. So that could that be like new structure? So now this could be structure here. Can it hold above this support? Okay. Yeah, thank you for that, man. $11.14. Oh yeah, I get you. Broke out here. Bounce back. That made it as support because it jumped. Okay. Yeah, I did right here, huh? Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Let's see how tomorrow goes, you know? I'm really gonna be paying attention to the EMA now for my entry. Tomorrow I'm gonna give it a try with it. So I'm gonna still be paying attention to Bookmap, you know? But I wonder if you could put the EMA on Bookmap. I'm gonna look into it. Cause that'll be cool if you could look at the EMA on Bookmap. But man, this is looking gold, you know? Okay, okay. Before it shoots up. There was a big move though. That one, like just that one candle was a strong move. I'm talking about this one right here. Kind of close above. Well, there's a 10 EMA. Let me see if it will look. Let's see how it will look in the 9 EMA. Kind of still looks the same, but yeah, this one talking about. Yeah, huh? And this would have been a scout move. You were trying to catch this move right here. I wouldn't have bought it a bit bad right there. That one candle. For real, like there's a structure right there where it broke out. Yeah, I'm really gonna study all that, like structure and stuff like that. Just so I could be able to like identify it right away. Cause I feel like I still don't like. Well, today's the first day that I learned about structure, bro. Like I'm gonna be honest, like I had no clue what was structure until you told me right now. Like I always heard about it with like Tom and stuff from Bookmap, but he uses Bookmap, you know, so it's kind of hard to see. But when he has Bookmap, he'd be talking about stuff like this, like. Yeah, obviously it's not candlestick, it's a line, you know. But I'm gonna look into it today. One time out of work, I'm gonna look into it. I like that one guy you told me about. You're a pretty good trader, Hefe. Honestly. And you only started in 2021? Like, shit, bro. Like, you're good, man. You're good. Think about it. You started in 2021. You know about futures. Like, that's pretty good, man. Okay. Yeah, I never did. This one right here. Yeah, I never really pay attention like that, you know? I'm always just looking at the 1 hour candlesticks. 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, this is good too, man. What you told me about right now, is actually really good. I'm gonna add it to my trading tomorrow. Yeah, 1934. Right here, huh? $10.38. Right here. Yeah, it bounced. Yeah, hold it right here. Oh, dang. Extend to left. There you go. Yeah, I know. I need to fix the. I think it's the quality of the stream too. You could only see like 720. Which I'm pretty sure it could be better, but I need to mess with the settings. At least 1080p, you know. Like whose stream was 1020, bro? Like 720, you know. 720 is pretty low. But I think I gotta mess it with my settings or something. Or I'm not sure if it's my PC or something, you know. Yeah, it did, huh? True. Let's see how it reacts tomorrow. Well, not even tomorrow. Today at freaking 3. What? Well, the market's open back at 3. Within like 2 hours. Do you just trade like the New York session, or do you trade like London hours and stuff? Cause sometimes like the London hours be slow. Oh, okay. Yeah, me too. Or sometimes if it gets a little bit volatile, like I might do it like London hours, cause right here it's only 12:30. Like in the night, and that's when I be getting home. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Yeah, I took a big loss, you know. That's why I blew my funding account. Well, one of my evaluations. Well, it was already funded. You know, I just had to get the price, you know, the profit goal to whatever I have to do is keep gains, and I blew it up. It was my Apex account. I was trading the London hours, so I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna trade like in the night. Especially for me, it's in the night. You know, like I should be going to sleep instead of trying to trade, doing the most and stuff. So yeah, I'm only gonna be trading the New York session too, and just better, it's more active. Way more active. Alright, Hefe, well, I'm gonna head out, bro, because I have to get ready for work. I'm gonna work out for a little and get ready for work. I'm going in about 2 hours. Take care, man. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. Peace, bro. No trading tomorrow for you? Okay. Not bad. That's good, you know. That's good that you're able to, you know. If you say you're not gonna trade, you're not gonna trade. That's pretty good, man. Sometimes I struggle with that. I gotta fix that. Where am I, man? Take care, man. Peace.